All right, so before I move on to, if you're randomly watching this, make sure you join the Discord, join the Telegram, which are linked down below. You guys can actually use this thing that I'm building, and let's go. You can ask me questions, all of that stuff. So make sure you guys join the Telegram, join the Discord. Everything is linked down below. All right, so I've decided that I am going to start trying to figure out the number functions before I move on to the graphing thing, because I'm sure there's going to be a million. And then this stop loss price order result here with a stop loss based on 6. It's a float, but I'm sending it an int. I realize that there's probably going to be an easier way to actually do this. I think it is. So this can be just an int. It doesn't have, well, the problem here is this np.nan. Well, I wonder if I could just set this to, well, if I set, the problem is that when I set these things to -1, when you're dealing with these tuples, -1 actually means 3. So, I could have these things set as defaults as 0, because there's no way that this is going to work unless, at least according to my check, unless you have all, wait, what? Oh yeah, so when I create the order checker, I'm gonna make it so that way it's basically impossible to, well, if it's set to 0 by default, then it's gonna, oh man. Yeah, so, I don't know how to set this as nan. I don't know how to set this as some type of default. I mean, I could this based on thing, I could change each one of these to a float, and that could work. So that way I could have it set to nan. Stop loss long based on, wait, what did I just change? Stop loss based on what? What? Stop loss long based on .6? $390? Oh, okay, I remember. I remember. Well, this is array-like, so it could be an int, it could be a float, so maybe this will actually work. Okay, so what I was thinking is that I don't actually need to set any of this stuff to low, open, high, low, close, or any of this other stuff, because when I'm checking the stop loss, I'm already sending the these highs and lows and stuff. So I could send the open, I can send the open, high, low, and close, and then once I get into here, what I can do is where is yeah. So here I could say if this is true, then I could set I could do the if statements here. So this if statement here, if this is low, then the stop loss based on equals low. If it's this, stop loss based on equals this. If it's this, stop loss based on da 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 da, right? So we could grab this, we could cut this, put this in the checker. Oh man, that sucks because I'm gonna have to check every single time, even though it's not gonna change. Oh, is there a way to ignore that? Is there a way to... Anyways, I'm gonna be figuring this out. Actually, I do not think that it's possible because I'm going to need to get the updated price every single time. Um, okay, so there's a part where, just like with this stuff, there's a part that says, I want to make the code efficient, and then there's the other part that says, I just want to get it done and make sure that it works. Let's get it done to make sure that it works. Even though this is absolutely terrible that it's gonna just do this. Also, I need to change this to open price, high price, low price, because this open thing is not, it's actually a function. So let's do that. So yeah, there's just gonna be a lot of checking of stuff. Okay, so apparently this works. The only problem here though is that if I have this set to not a float when I'm dealing with things that need to be a float. What? What? So if I have this, I guess it's because this is an int, this is an int, this is a float. It says cannot unbox heterogeneous list. So this. And then I guess for this, the risk to reward, since they're all ints, that's fine. I guess that means that this could be... That's interesting though. I wish it would have told me like at this point you can't. You have to have. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's interesting. So I could set this as 3. I can set this as 0. Let's set this as this. But all of these have to be floats if I'm going to do a float. Huh. Okay. And apparently this works. Apparently. What was also interesting is I was going through this and it was saying that the realized P&L cannot be none because it was thinking that none was a string, which is very weird. If I do this, none. Let's see if it'll recreate the error. It was very weird. Or no, wait, maybe that was not the case. Yeah, here. Yeah, it was saying something about it being a string. So, anyways, it's fine. Nan is fine. So apparently all of this stuff works. Apparently. That's good that it works with number. Oh yeah, and so I changed this. I changed all these to be like low price, price, close price, all that stuff. And then this stop loss based on, I ended up moving it over to here, and we just have to run this every single time, which is the worst thing in the entire universe because it's not going to change. Um, but anyways, it works. So now it is on to the replay. So, what do we have on the agenda? On the agenda, we have we do the replay thing to make sure to see that it's working. One of the other things that I realized is that we don't actually need this log records thing. We could just put all this information in the order records if we wanted to. Because we have all this extra other shit over here. So we might as well just... Whatever. Doesn't matter. Maybe instead of calling these log records, we'll call these replay records. So yeah, I just gotta work on the replay. Pondy replay. Pondy replay. This bad boy over here. And we shall begin the work on Pondy replay. Because now we have to understand the the part here that's going to be a little bit confusing is you have this frame and you append go.frame data, and well, actually, I don't even know what is inside of this whole frames thing. Like, what is this? What is frames? Oh. Okay, that's what frames is. So inside of this frames, we have this. So I am wondering if it is going to be possible to have the entire index for the Go candlesticks. Then you come down here and you create another for loop just for the scatters. And you append it to the frames. So that way, so this frame would get created. And then, oh man, it might not work because what would end up happening is, wait a minute, go.frame, and then we could just do this, and then we could just do another go.frame of this. But the problem is that the for loop anyways, so what would be the easier solution? The easier solution would be to take the list and then map the list to the this index, right? So I guess I might as well try to, well, so that way to where it's like, I create a list for this exit prices. I create a list for exit prices, an empty list. Or no, a list which is the size of the length of this, or the size of this, right? The length of this. I create a empty array, or I fill it with np.nans, and then as I am going along with this, the length of this, what I would do is I would do a try except. So try if, well, no. I would just do an if np.nan, if not np.nan. No, wait a minute. Oh, shit. I guess over here I would have to send, somehow I'd have to send the bar. Oh, no, wait a minute. This is the open, this is the price. Oh no, because if the same price is hit twice, then it's gonna think that it should grab this. Oh boy, what do I do? Anyways, I have to figure this out. All right, so I think I have it here. I just do this, create these arrays that are the size of the maximum of the bar, and I just set the index to the minimum -3 and then the maximum +4 of the log records bar, and then that would just give me something that all should be the same size, because if this is I guess this would be the same thing. Because if this was 0 and this was 15, then it would do 0 through 14, because that would be 15. And so here, I guess it's the same thing. If this was 15, it would be 0 through 14 as well. Okay. And then from here, I guess I just do this to get the list, to store each one of these in the list. Except this time I'm not going to use append, I'm just going to use the NumPy. And then we'll have our list. So I guess I might as well try it. Okay, I thought I had it all figured out, and then I had a massive brain fart here. Because now I have to try to understand how to run through this for loop. So let's say that I do have the index here. And I have this whole gigantic thing. So now what I have to do is this is not going to work because the order records is going to, the log records is going to be this. It's going to be like 5 of these things. And so I guess I have to have like another counter. I think that solves the problem. Yeah. Actually, I think I need to have 2 for loops. One for loop is to store this, because I don't need to run through this check every single time. I just need to run through it every time that we get to the bar that we need. So I need to do a check to see, like, anyways, I'm going to stop talking until I finish it. All right, so I think I got this working here. We've got our NaN value. So this is the stop loss array. So here you got our NaN values, and this is like, you know, we're getting like 2 NaN, we're getting basically 2 candles prior. Then we're entering, and then we don't do anything for a good amount of time. Then we move our stop loss to break even, and then we get stopped out, and then we have 2 more candles after that. And so that is basically what happens here, because I'm using this section of the log records. And so you can see here we have the 2 candles before, because that's what I have this -2 thing from. And so then we have our entries. Then 50 candles later, I think, if my math is correct. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50 candles later, we move our stop loss to break even. And then what? Oh, okay. This is a 0. And then 30 candles later, whatever this is, we get stopped out. So that's what it looks like here. It looks like 30 candles and 50 candles and 30 candles. So this is looking pretty good. And also we have a size of 86. So here we have all of the code. And so now I need to take that and damn, there's nothing with like less candles than that. I mean, Jesus Christ, that's like a almost 100 candles. I don't want to do 100 candles. It's a bit much there. Because if that's if this, what? Reload the thing. Oh, come on, man. Oh, man, don't do this to me, man. Come on, man. There we go. So if this is what it looks like with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, anyways, I think so. So now, what do I do? I remove this, and well, actually, no. I just add, so I get remove this, and now I just add all this stuff. Down here, I guess. Inside of this function. Inside of this. So now I'm going to try to clean this up and see what happens. All right, your boy killing the game. Look at what I got. It's boom. Bam. Look at that. Shows you what's happening. What's happening. Boom. Move the stop loss to break even. I hate the fact that it's flashing like that. Boom. Get into another trade. Move your average entry. Boom. Adjust the stop loss. Boom. Move the stop loss to take profits. Yeah. So this guy I just got done talking to showed me this FTMO, and it reminded me about the fact that there are these companies that do this where they fund people's accounts. And so as I know, that is one of the things that I'm going to offer, which is funding people's accounts. But what's interesting about the way these people do it is that they say, hey, you can sign up for an account. You have to prove your trading skills by trading with paper money, and then if you can pass the verification, then you will be offered to trade. You will be offered to trade for the firm, and then they're going to do a 90-10 split. That's insane. They give you 90% of the profits. That's unbelievable. And there's so many people out there that are in this situation to where it's just kind of like, hey, I need to do this. I want to do this. And apparently, you can trade cryptocurrencies on here. Cryptos. And so I guess they kind of have their own exchange and stuff like that too. So, that's insane. This is what I want to build. I don't want to build a backtester, but I want to build this for algo traders. Well, I guess maybe even manual traders. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't know. But I want to build, this is what I want to build. But, man, it might end up becoming a gigantic, enormous clusterfuck with dealing with regulations and regulators, and people might come after my head and all this other stuff, because this could get gigantic. And then I'd have to have this live chat stuff and all this other. But, like, I guess if I could get enough money to where I could hire somebody to run this thing for me, then that's the ultimate dream, is to be the owner of this idea and be the owner of the of build. But then the problem is, like, I would actually have to build all of that stuff up from the ground up myself. But I mean, I guess that's what I'm already building to begin with, because I do want to fund people. I am going to fund people. Um, well, the problem is that I don't have a gigantic capital, because apparently these people will allow you to trade with, yeah, you can remotely manage an FTMO account balance of up to $400,000. Each person can get 100, I mean, that's insane. And if the only way I'm going to be able to attract really good people to this is if I have a shitload of capital for them to work with. Because why would somebody who's really, really good ever want to do this with small amounts of money, like a $2,000 account or something like that? But I guess with $2,000 you can trade with high amounts of leverage if you're good, and you could flip that 2,000 into a lot of money. Um, yeah, I don't know. But this is, I don't know how I'm gonna get there, but this is where I'm going. I, uh, Whether it's gonna be like underground or I don't know, but this is where it has to go. This is where it has to go. But anyways, I don't know what I showed here, but obviously this thing works, as we can see. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. So this is gonna be really, really good to see how the trailing stop loss is adjusted as time goes on. All right, so right now I need to work on the trailing stop losses, but I don't want to. Because I just took a look at what VectorBT Pro has to offer, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my, I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Because now I'm dealing with like uh, compressing the files, parallel, where you can do multi-threading, serialization. Oh God. What else is there? Symbol search. Oh, okay. It's patterns, projections, or like so one of the things that was said by this guy that I just got done talking to, which is so true, it's like Vector BT is this massive, 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 massive monster that can do a whole bunch of shit. I mean, it can do basically anything and everything that you need it to do, except the basics. Except the basics of what everybody needs. And it's just so terribly documented, and there's just so much shit all over the place that it makes it impossible to use. And so that's what he was saying. That's what I think. That's what Bob thinks. That's what every single user of VectorBT that I've talked to says. Um, and so my concentration is on building something that does all of the things that a trader needs it to do, which is the only thing that's going to be extremely, well, every time I say something is going to be hard, it actually ends up not being that difficult. Like even this building this thing, it wasn't not that hard. It was just confusing in the very beginning, but it makes sense now. Even though I could not have done this myself, I just had to copy and paste. I don't know what any of this stuff is, but I can go figure it out. But this was not difficult. None of this stuff is difficult. It's just time consuming. So, what was I saying? So there is trailing stop loss and a bunch of options that come along with that. Moving the stop loss to break even with a bunch of options that come with that. The Cartesian product, being able to test a whole bunch of stuff. Now the problem becomes chunking, yeah, chunking, to be able to deal with memory problems, because apparently this is a lot of memory. This is a lot, and so I think the progress of this is going to have to be trailing stop loss. Then I go through and do the order checker. And then after that, I think that I need to do the... Well, what do I need, right? Okay, well, I need the trailing stop loss. I need the order checker. And then I need the ability to come into here and set a million different, like 2 million, 1 million different parameters without my computer exploding. And then I need to be able to multi-thread it as well. Multi-processing, multi-threading. Well, no. I need to be able to do that first without memory problems. Which I don't even know. Because I know that Octobot, it saves their files, and that's how they don't run out of memory. But that's going, so I think that I need to do all of that. So it is the trailing stop loss, then the order checker, then after that it's multi-threading and memory issues, and then after that I need to figure out a way to do what Octobot did, which is once this idea is created, how do I then take that and then just automatically, with a click of a button or something like that, it's automatically in live mode. Because let's say that I want to run this strategy right here. Well, that means I'm going to have to go and take all of these parameters that I have and then go and recode all of this shit, all of it, somehow recode all of this stuff, and then set it to WebSockets. And then as I get in the data, run through this one simulation thing to see if it's time to move the stop loss or whatever it is. And so it's like that is the biggest problem that even I face. That's where that's where it's like VectorBT needs to stop doing all VectorBT needs to stop doing all of this shit of creating this and creating that and doing this and doing that and doing this, and it needs to make it so that way the user can come in and then run the strategy that they want. like they need to just be able to I don't know, like I don't even know how it would, I don't even know how it would be possible. You'd have to have like run this function thing, and then I guess you would send it all of the information that you need, like the coin and the time frame and the this and the that and the da 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 da. And then and then I would send it like, stop loss to break even. Here's the stop loss percent. Here's the risk. All of these things would just be a one value thing, right? And then it would go, and then I'd run that, and then it would just do it. So I guess that's what I would need to do is take this like simulate from signals thing and then create like a run from signals thing or something. And instead of having multiple for loops that loop through anything into backtest, it would just take the I guess it would just take this whole thing minus all of this like storing stuff and all this other stuff. It would just take this process, it would take the check, it would take the order check, it would take all of that stuff, and then when you get a new bar, you just do this. Like if once you get in a new bar, you check to see if it's a true statement based on your indicator settings. And if the indicator says yes, it's true, it's time to take a trade, well then you just run it through this thing. Anyways, I don't think it actually, now that I'm speaking about it out loud, it doesn't seem like it's that difficult. Because if I can generate a signal that basically does this, which says, if I could do this, then that means that clearly this thing could send, instead of sending these signals as whatever it is, I send the signal as, it can't be that hard. Anyways, so that's what I need to do. Trailing stop loss, order checker, multi-threading and chunking and memory stuff. I don't know how in the world I'm going to be able to do that. I have no idea. And then after that is all done, then it is going to be being able to run the strategy idea that I create live by just doing run something. And then once that's done, then it's just it has to be, at that point, it has to be just completely and totally exploring ideas, because there's kind of, yeah, I mean, it has to be like that, because as I explore these ideas, then the question, if I find an idea, then the question becomes, okay, how do I code this to make it work? So no matter what, I'm going to run into that situation. And that's what every other person here is running into that's using VectorBT. How do I now have this strategy? How do I run it? I don't know. You take it to, you have to, how do you even do that? Yeah. I was just talking to somebody, and they had a pretty good idea. Well, it helped me think about the fact that um, I don't know if I necessarily even need to do the Octobot thing or whatever it is, because what I could do is create, well, I would have to create some type of function. Well, I guess it'd be the same exact thing. Because here you can test the strategy, and you develop literally entry and exit signals here. But then the problem becomes, well, what if you wanted to have like customized stop losses and trailing stop losses and all of this other stuff? but then it becomes, you know, this possible big hassle of recoding and stuff like that. But what they said is you would have to go through and hook up your backtester to webhooks, and then from there you just feed it the data. And what you do is exactly like what I've done here with this log records, which is it basically says put the order here, put the stop loss here, put the take profit here. If I just have that, which I'm basically doing. So basically, if I hook this thing up to webhooks and just only reported the log records, then I could literally hook this up, and as every minute went, I would just have like, you know, do I get into a trade or not, which is based off of this calculation of whatever settings I have for my indicator. And then if I do need to get into a trade, well then where's the stop loss going to be, where's the take profit going to be, and where is the order going to be? These are the only three things that I need in order to make it work. So this might actually not be that difficult at all. You just all I would need to do is just turn the backtester into a webhooks thing. And so maybe does he have that in the pro version, like signal generation? No, I think it's no, he doesn't do that. So I think that there needs to be something that simple to where it's like you know, some type of function that's called like generate signals or something like that, and all it does is return your entry, your stop loss, your take profit. And then it'll do those as an array, just in case you have multiple take profits, multiple stop losses, and multiple entries. And then from there, all you do is take whatever program you're using or whatever it is, and you just literally just simply hook it up and feed it that. So you have an if statement that says if true, then on Bybit do this with this, you know, and then you also send over the size. I guess you'd also have to send over the size value. So you'd send the size value, and then you'd also say for the take profit, you know, create this limit order at this price, and then for this you do this. And I guess you'd also, if you'd have to set it up to like update. So maybe you'd have to say, you know, remove all previous stop losses first, remove all previous take profits if that's what your strategy is, and then, you know, re-update with this information. Or you could, so I could provide the stop loss prices and stuff like that, and you could also provide the stop loss percent and the take profit percent, and a trailing stop loss percent. So that way, in case the average entry is different based because of slippage, you just do the calculations inside of there using the percentage. So yeah, it can't be that difficult. It can't be that difficult. All right, so I just now, like I said, realized that this should be, in theory, super easy to do as far as a signal generator. And so what the plan now is get the trailing stop loss to work. Then once trailing stop loss works, then after that, then go and look up how to do the Bybit webhooks and all this other stuff. And once I can do that, then I create a function here that will take the entries. I don't even know how I would do that, but it would have to I would have to be able to feed the prices into here. So I guess at this point I'd have to use polars and keep a let's say the past 100 days or whatever it is. So I'd have to download. I'd have to create a function that basically does all of this. Like it'll download the data. Then once it downloads it, it'll uh store it as a database. Then we'd send that to this. We would get the updated RSI information with this one window, one below, whatever it is. Then, then we would we wouldn't have to provide it with any of this because we're getting it from webhooks. We wouldn't have to provide it with this. We'd have to provide it with the leverage mode, the order type, the size type, all of this stuff we'd have to provide it with. And then every single time a new bar comes in, we would update the data frame, run it through this, see if there's an entry, then if there's an entry, do all of this stuff and generate the signal, and then bam. And then if we are in a trade, every single time that there is exactly like the way it's running right now. Every single time that if we're in a trade, every single time that there is a new bar that comes in, basically do this. Except here, we would return the actual equity and all this other stuff. And then we would come all the way down to the very end of this. And then if the order result is this, then we process the order, and then we get the that's all we do. We just process the order, and then we get the signals for stop loss, take profit, all that other shit based off of the actual average entry. So yeah, this can't be hard. This can't be that hard. This cannot be. So yeah, we'll do trailing. So that way I can, and then after that, that's when I need to work on my my indicator ideas of, well, I have to figure out how to do divergence and uh yeah, and then also do the the zone thing that I had. If I could just do that, the zone thing, oh boy. Zone and then divergence, and then I can finally run my thing. Um yeah, that would be nice. That'd be very, 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 very nice. So yeah, we'll do that. And then after that, and then we can do the memory chunking and all that, whatever it is. Because, like I said, I need to build this for myself first because everybody that I'm talking to doesn't even really want to use this thing. And then, yeah, once I have that up and running, then we'll go from there. So now it's time to work on trailing stop loss. I think I'm gonna do the trailing stop loss as true or false because I don't see a world where you'd have a stop loss and a trailing stop loss. I think if I just do stop loss as, if I do trailing stop loss as true or false, then I'd have to just add a couple of things. Yeah, trailing stop loss prices. Ugh. Well, that's gonna be annoying changing all of this stuff. Um, well, So if I have it set trailing stop loss true or false. Uh, uh, yes. Oh no, wait. We'll do the Boolean thing down here. Um. So, um, what we would do here is the stop loss to break even. So it'll be trailing stop loss long based on the yeah, open, high, low, close. Then there would need to be like stop loss to break even and then trail. Why would you move your stop loss to break even and then trail your stop loss? Why wouldn't you just start trailing from the beginning? Either you want to move your stop loss to break even or you want to trail. Because as soon as this happens, stop loss to break even when percent from average entry. Why would you ever want to move your stop loss to break even and then trail? Whatever, we'll just leave it there. And fuck all this. We are going to just separate this from this. And we'll just have a check to make sure that you can't have a trailing stop with a stop loss price. So here we will say well, I guess actually no. This will have to be true, and you will also have to make sure that you have these things. Right? See if you get element O P Q R S. See if you get L P Q R S T. Okay, so now we need to do this. Trailing stop loss when percent from average entry. Short, true or false. Trailing stop loss when from average entry. I feel like this needs to be its own thing. Okay. Stop loss break even the trail. Okay. So when you are 30% away from your average entry, then how much do you want to trail by? Stop loss trail by. I think this is going to be here. So let's say that as soon as we get 3% from our average entry, trailing stop loss long based on the short, the low. So once we are 3% from our average entry from the low of the candle, start my trailing stop loss of 2%. That's what I want to do. This is so pointless right here. Why would you ever... Somebody would have to make a pretty good case for me to do this, because, like, why would you move your stop loss to break even and then trail? Why wouldn't you just say this? Because then I guess what? Oh, I guess here you would have your stop loss to break even at 3%. Then at like 5% start trailing. Okay, that makes sense. Stop loss to break even 1%. Stop loss to break even trail when percent from average entry. Yeah. When stop loss to break even trail. There you go. That makes sense. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T V W. So yeah. Stop loss to break even, then trail. Stop loss to break even, trail when percent from average entry. So I could say move my stop loss to break even. I guess this is where it's like, this is where it's like, I don't even know, now that I think about it, I don't even know if I need this. Because we'd have stop loss to break even needs to be true. Or we could have stop loss to break even, then trail. Because that's true. Because it's like what I want to give. I want to be able to give the price room to start trailing. But I also want to protect myself. Because, yeah, so it's like if the price, that makes a lot of sense, actually. So then here, I'm trying to think of a way to phrase all this stuff so that way it's... I think that I want to... I'm trying to figure out how... Can I just remove this trailing stop loss thing? Because I also want to know stop loss to break even trail. What if I want to just do a trailing stop loss from the start? Stop loss to break even trail 1% from average entry. Stop loss to break even 1% from average entry. I think it's a little bit too confusing. Just to make it less confusing, if you wanted to just do a trailing stop loss from the get-go, then use trailing stop loss. If you want to use and do all of this break-even trail stuff, then just use this. Okay, so here we need to know based on long, based on short. Do you want to trail? Yes or no? Win percent from average entry. Trailing stop loss, trail by. Okay. So I don't know what to do now. I think I guess all of the work has to be done inside of this. So I guess I need another one of these things. Elif elif this. If this is true, then this, 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 this. This. And then this would be this. And then this would be this. So, if this, then oh, wait, what? If this, oh, I guess I have to include fees. Do I include fees or do I just do 1%? Do I just do here I would say trailing stop loss prices equals, what is the low? If I would do low minus low times trailing stop loss percent. That's it. Why is this true? Oh, once the record stops, okay. Record log, trailing stop loss. Trailing stop loss moved. True. So this is not going to move. This is not going to adjust. Not going to adjust every candle. I guess maybe I could have another one that does adjust for every candle, but why would you ever do something like that? So I guess I also have to send in the trailing stop loss percents here. Oh god, this is completely out of order. Once you record stops, logs, move stop loss to break even. Cool. Why do I need this? Why do I need this here? What? Why the this? Oh. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, so I have to adjust it. Okay, so initially so this is the initial stop loss, right? This is the initial stop loss or the initial price. Then once this happens, then it automatically starts trailing. So this is the initial. Yes, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, I got that wrong. So here, I actually need this. So the low, what the fuck? No, I need this. So we have trailing stop loss prices equals this minus this times this. And here, okay. So now that means that we need to also return UCGHG aluminum PQRST. Oops. Whoops. Wait, what? What? Moved stop loss to break even. Moved trailing stop loss. Moved trailing stop loss. So here, uh-oh, this is getting dangerous. Now we have to add certain things. So we need this. So this is an int, right? Is it an int? Based on... This is a float? Wait, what? What the fuck is this? The trailing stop loss based on... Why is this a float? Is it because I have it possibly set to nan? Yeah, it's because it's a nan. I think I could change that from float to int. What am I even saying? Okay, move on. Float. And then I need this. Bool. Then I need I guess some of these should have default. Most of these are going to need default values because long, short. Or maybe I need to actually just say stop loss to break even based on, and then the long, uh, the long, we'll just put that in here. So it doesn't need to be long or short, it just needs to be the thing. So we'll actually change that. And then we'll have to store that variable somewhere. I think it's going to be in the order settings. So like if we go to this, we come down here. Oh shit. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to just go one by one on these things. Oh, I guess I might as well also do these while I'm at it. Wait, why is there no short? It's only long? Because now I'm thinking about, what if you are in a hedge mode and you have a short open and a long open at the same exact time? Fuck it. Just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What? So we have this. It's a float. And this. Float. Okay. Then we have this. Okay. So this is going to need to be order result. What's going to have to be an order result and what isn't? Yeah, I guess. Moved stop loss to break even. Move stop loss to break even. Order result. This. Then process order in B. Here. I mean, oh shit. ABC of GHG, I'm gonna PQRST. Okay. Okay. okay, okay. Okay. What? Why? Why you got an error there, my friend? Why do you have an error? Anyways, so this is the first time I'm trying to run trailing stop loss. Oh. I should probably not do that. Okay. That's why I was wondering, why the hell do I have this? And why do I have this? Possible loss float in cannot convert float NaN to integer. So this is where I'm gonna have to go through and dissect all this to try to figure out all the things that need to change for dealing with trailing stop losses. Trailing stop losses. Trailing stop losses. Let's see. So I guess I want to watch this, and I want to watch. Okay. Is stop loss true? Size value is NaN. Size value is NaN. I'm guessing that has to probably do with something in the order checker. Size value. Probably here. Wrong one. What? Anyways. So right now I'm running into an error. because here, when I'm setting the order size, here. So before this, I need to do if stop loss percent is nan. So here I need to do a thing. Well, before I even do this, because I'm also going to need the stop loss percent here. Wait, I'm going to need it here as well. And then I need it here. So what I need to do because this is an elif. So I guess I would need to I guess here I would need to do some type of elif stop loss percents. But I'm already checking for that stuff here. Am I? No, I'm not. So I check if elif this is not nan. I think what I need to do is this. Say if I find stop loss percent, then I'll just say this as stop loss or stop loss percent. This, we'll change all those. So elif, this is not nan. Or wait, shouldn't it be is finite? If this is finite, then this equals elif shit. So I think I do this, then I do if this is the absolute worst. So I'll say elif if this is finite or this is finite, then check this. If this is the one that's not finite, then check this. Then do this. Then here, if it's risk amount, then you do this. Elif do this, else do this. Then we come down here. And then we check again. So if neither of these are finite, fuck. Been on the wrong screen this whole time. So here, oi. So here I need to say if is finite stop loss percents, and it's not this, then the stop loss price is going to be stop loss percents, you know, this is why it'd probably just be easier to just do fucking true for the trailing stop loss. Because now I'm going to have to do all of this. This, this, this. Then I have to get all this with elif. Search for this. And this. We change it to trailing. And then we also search for prices. And then we change this to prices. There we go. Right. More errors. Well, it went through, but nothing happened. Do some real simple stuff here. All right. So now we gotta figure out what the going on here, yeah. My possible loss is $10. That makes sense because I'm 1% of 1,000. So we're good so far. Possible loss is 9. This is okay. Average. think everything is fine here, right? So stop loss percent order result is 0. Oh, wait, what? Why do we not have any take profit? I do have a risk to reward. Let's go back to here. Oh. So here, say if p dot is and this, then or stop loss prices equals not np dot is nan this else like just is finite. This, oh boy, it would be so much easier. This. So now let's try again. Try again. Here. Loss, no fees. Okay, we got our take profit new profit percent 12%. God damn. That makes sense though. Okay. Order status is filled. Order type 0. Okay. What is this order type? 12? Did we actually do it? Did we actually do it, boys and girls? Did we actually do it? Does not look like we did any of that. Does not look like we did any of that. Word moved, a log moved stop loss to break even. This. Record log moved stop loss to break. Once the record stops, record log moved stop loss to break even. True. Record log trail stop loss moved. This needs to be stop loss moved. And this needs to be, and this needs to be this, because we moved the stop loss. Okay. Okay. Now let's try again. Oops, I did not mean to run all of them. Okay. Record stop loss log. Record log stop loss. Let us try again. Let us try again. Let us try again. Why are there no 12s? Why are there no 12s? There's gotta be some 12s here. Why are there no 12s, huh? There are no 12s here. Why are there no 12s? Oh. Okay, so this is true. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. What the fuck is going on here? What? What do you mean? What? I didn't put a... What? Trailing stop loss based on minus the average entry. We were on bar 33. 34, 35, 36, 37. I think it's because I did not do the divide by thing. Yeah, I didn't do the divide by. So we need to go up, 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 up. To here. There we go. Okay, so this is negative 32,000. Why is this negative 32,000? On bar 240. Hmm? Oh. Oh. Trail by also needs a little bit of a division. A little bit of a division there. Little bit of a division. Boy, why is it doing it every single time? This should just only be going up. It's going down, and then it's up, and then it should only be going up. Why is it going down? Why is you going down? If this... Oh, okay, so in here somewhere I need to do it. Okay. So the thing was moving even when we were going down. And so I had to add in this temporary trailing stop loss price. So if this, so that means that if the current trailing stop loss price is less than this, then we need to adjust it. Else, we don't need to do anything. And then we will return I think, shouldn't we just return nan? I think so. Else, stop loss prices. That way, when we... Wait a minute. We don't actually need to return anything. Wait a minute. 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 If record log stop loss moved is true. No, 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 no. So if trailing stop loss based on average entry is greater than this, then do this. If that, okay, greater than, so if this is greater than our current trailing stop loss price, then this, then we moved this to true, and then this is record log stop loss moved. Then the order type is moved. This. So this is always going to be false. Then here, okay. So if this is true, so here, if this is true and this is true, then we did this, and then we are going to set. So if not moved stop loss, yeah, so we don't care if we move the stop loss or not. We just want to always move it if necessary. I think that this needs to be. I think that this needs to be here, right? Because we only moved the trailing stop loss if this is true. If this is not true, why are we returning the order type as long entry? The order type is already long entry. I don't. What the fuck is this? Yeah. So we moved it. It's true. So it's gonna be set to true every single time we move it. I mean, I guess this is a one-time thing. This is a one-time thing. This this needs to happen every single whatever. All right. So this in theory should work. And by that I mean it's not going to work. Why is it still going down? What? 244. Huh? Wait, what? Why is it not? Why is it still moving down? $244. If this wait, what? Trailing stop loss price is still this? Wait, what? Oh, I'm not returning trailing stop loss price. ABCDFGHDL on QRS T. Kind of stop loss prices. Okay. And this stop loss prices. Okay. There we go. Hey, we're only going up from here, buddy. We're only going up, 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 up. Wow, we are going up. Holy shit. Wow, that's insane. 33 all the way up to 728. Oh, and then what is 6? I think 6 is long trailing stop loss. Long trailing stop loss. I want there to be I want there to be another one that's like 13 over here that says like long trailing stop loss take profit. It's made $46. So I risked $1. No, wait, I risked $10 and made $46. How did my risk to reward not get hit though? Well, you know what? 33 to 728. 33 to 728. $33 to 728. There's no way. This is going to take forever. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I meant 0 to 34. Whoops. Whoops. 0 to 34. This is gonna take forever. So 35. There's got to be something shorter than this. Yeah. I don't even want to do that. Oh boy. So this is okay. Oh wait. That's not good. This is a lie. This is 35. So this would be like 70. So it would be 35 through 70. Wait, what? $35 through 66. 67. All right, let's try this. Still probably gonna take forever. Hey, we did take a profit. Oh, 5.94. Jesus. It's gonna take forever. Maybe there's a way to do something here to where it's like I divide this by 2 or something like that. I divide this size by 2 and then I add 2 to this or something. Because maybe I want to print like 5 candles at a time or something like that. Oh, and I could do steps of 4. Can I do that? I in range. Start, stop, step. Oh. Start, stop. Wait. I guess I would have to do 0, this, in steps of 4. There we go. Printing 4 candles at a time. Well, I guess I'd have to figure out some number that's divided into it, and then I guess it would have to divide to the point where it becomes an even. Why is this printed already? Why does it take profit already printed? The one is gonna take forever. It's so weird that this is printed already. I don't even think I need a replay. I just need this to see what happens. I just need to say, okay, here, got our entries. Then we did this, and we did this, and we moved up. There we go. I guess I could do some type of for loop to figure out eventually when does this become an int? And then I could do it in steps of like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or something like that. Maybe I could go from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, and then whatever is the biggest number. Because we could do things in chunks of 10. So how do I do that? Uh, I have to check if it's an int and not a float. Anyways, the more I'm looking at this, the more I'm just like, okay. Um, Wait a minute. What if I just did this? Ping funk image. That's all I really need. Damn. Right. I wonder. So let's see. Good lord. Okay, so let's see what happens if we do no risk to reward. And if we did a risk to reward, and then we didn't do a risk to reward. This one has 42% gains. Where's risk to reward? Oh, here it is. 42, and then this is 19. And this right here is 29. Wow. Okay. So, let's see. How long does it go till it takes profit? $46, 34. Oh yeah, that one's gonna go on forever. Actually, doesn't that mean that I could just print this whole entire catalog? What is this? +2 shit. Oh, I made $100 on this one. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? The realized P&L is supposed to be rounded. Why is this shit not rounded? Oh, I think it's because I have. If I were to just do this as like there we go. Uh, all right. So let's see. So 0 goes up to 356. We'll do 357. 357. What? Wait, what? Oh, it breaks. Um. Hmm. Do I need this break? Oh. so many more. I wonder why the thing stops. I think it needs to be +1, I think. Yeah, it has to be +1. But then this needs to be... This needs to be -1? Because the start is 0. So it'd be 356, 357. So I guess we would just do end minus. Right? And here, we would just go to end, right? Hmm? To get to this point and just stop. Start is 33. Why is start 33? Oh. Uh, I don't even need this if we're setting the whole... If we're setting the prices, I don't need any of this. I just need the X index. This. And then I just need this to be the... Why? I is 6,959. I guess that makes sense. log counter is 134. So we basically stop right here. Why do we do that? R 6. So you're telling me that this situation, bar log counter, 0 equals 0. So we have to wait till we get to 33. So 0 is 33, 1 is 34, 2, 35. So this is really annoying because I don't know. There's got to be a way to do something towards like got to be a way to be like, yeah, uh, why? Why are you kicked out? What the hell? How do you get to that point? Wait a minute. Reload the thing, man. Wait a minute. Reload the thing, man. Reload the thing, man. here we go from 1,900. I'm guessing we hit one of these. Reload the ting man. Over here. Care about that. We get to 33. What? Oh, once we get to that, okay. I'll go to 31, 32, 3. Oh, wait a minute. The bar. The log counter is 134. So with 134, if bar of 134 equals 135 equals this. How is this not picking this up? It dies right after this. How is 135 not this? This definitely is true. We've seen 2696. 2696 exists here. But how? Log counter. Wait, how did. Wait a minute. The log counter. The log counter is 134 now. Why is the log counter 134? Now I can understand why. Wait a minute, but how does that randomly happen like that? Because 0 is 33. I is now 34. Log counter is 1. So we have 1 is 34. So now 34 is 728. Let's see. Log counter 34 is 728. Okay. Now what? Okay. So we go to 35 for the log counter. Go to 729. $35, 729, okay. $32. I just need this on the other screen. 32 is this. Wait a minute. $133 is this, so that's true. Okay, so log counter now is 134. What? This is 2695 and this is 2695. I got stopped out on the same candle? Oh. Stopped out on the same candle. Hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got stopped out on the same candle. So I guess here I would do if log records bar equals this equals I or equals I minus 1. But then now we run into the issue of on the very next bar, I get into a trade. So, and then here I do the same thing. So now I would need like I minus 3. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I guess within here, I'd have to check to see if I would increase the log counter. And then here I would have to say if I'd have to do this again. I'd have to do this whole thing again. I have to do the whole thing again. Because if we increase the log counter, oh, whoops. If we increase the log counter, and then we so happen to get stopped out on the same exact candle, well, then we have to go through this whole entire thing again. Then increase the log counter, and then go all the way back up. I think that's the only way. I think that is the only way. Index 357 is out of bounds. 357. 357. 357. $356. Oh, if and log counter is less than 357. Log counter plus equals 1. You come all the way down here. You do this. I have to verify that the 340. What is this? 347? Wait, log count 347. How did it get to 347? How are we at 349? How is this even still working? How is this still working? How are we at 350? Oh. 356. 357. Oops. Try it again. 340. Is this even real? So we have 140. Yeah, 140, that's true. 347 is also true. I think the problem here is that I'm checking log counter before I check this. So I have to check this first. Because now this should work. What? Here. Then we come all the way back down to here. So then we do this. Then we come all the way back up. What the? 348 is 141, so that's true. Two, three, four, five. Why is the log counter not going up? Oh, there we go. 53. That's true. 55. That's true. 55. 56. This is true. So now what happens here? Wait. Oh, we have 6, not 6, 960. So I guess I need to do this. Dot. We have this many candles. So if our log counter is less than this, so if we get to that, then we just skip it. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Ow. Ow, man. Ow, man. Oh. Uh, I need to put log ID. There we go. Log ID. And this is log ID. Okay, come on, man. There we go. Oh shit, what is this? Finally. I feel like I need some more room here, man. Give me some more room. Give me some room. There's got to be a way to change the color when you get stopped out. Oh, fuck it. Whatever. I need to also change the height. Change height of figure. Change the size of the graph. How do I do that? How do I do that? Figure, go dot figure, plotly, what? A graph objects height. Figure. Update layout. Update layout here. And I have to do auto size. Size equals. Big dot update layout. Quarks. Where are all the update layout options? Items. I guess here, fig update layout, auto size value with update layout with equals we go. But auto size determines whether or not a layout width or height has been left undefined by the user. It is initialized on each relayout. Note that regardless of this attribute, an undefined layout width or height is always initialized on the first call. So I guess here, this layout is where you have all of this information. There you go. The X's are definitely not something that I want to have. Trailing stop losses. Symbol, marker symbol. So here we do have this. Okay, so we have the height now changed. This thing. Symbol. Triangle up. Let's call it a triangle up. Triangle. Change the size of these things, man. God damn, these things are huge. Six. Damn, that's too small. I need to create a thing here that is called symbol size equals. Now we'll go do this, 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 do this, Jesus, this. A little bit too small there, buddy. Right. Yeah, start it all the way down here. Boom. Boom. Anyways, so clearly this thing works. So now we need to add this to the base. The base. So we got it here on the base. Open prices is going to be all of it. Oh, this is a record array. What the hell is the difference between a rec array and a record array? Oh yeah, and I've got the other one as well. Okay. This works. So let's go ahead and this. Then let's call this grades plot. Log grades plot. Okay. This. And okay, so this should still work. Oh, wait a minute. Please don't tell me it's gonna break because I didn't run number. Please, Lord, baby Jesus. Order type QF. Oh. Well, it would help if I that, so this is fine. Go is not defined. Okay, well, probably need to define that. Oh. A dot as go. Now let's try it again. There it is. There it is, boys and girls. There it is. I think I need to take a break. So I guess basically what I just did is what already happens with vector BT. It's just I did that on accident now that I realize it. I did it on accident now that I realize it. This is just basically trade trade plots or whatever it is. So log trades plot. Okay. So now here, this is going to be for just a section. I don't think that well, I think the replay function will be pretty interesting. So this works. So I don't need to touch anything in here except the height of the thing. If I run this, oh, It's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything. I do not have anything. Okay. Yes. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Anyways, we know that it works. So fuck it. What we will do is we'll do this. We'll add it to the list of things. We'll just call this replay trade plot. There it is. Replay trade plotter. Okay. So trailing stop loss works. Clear all this shit. Let's see here. Jesus. Let's just do through like 20 or something like that, just to test to see. Does this thing actually work? Does this thing actually work? Is the question. Hmm? What? Index 20 is out of bounds with axis 0 with size 20. Well, I guess it doesn't work. So we've got to on the replay. On the replay. Does this work like this? I think this is the way it works. Oh. I actually need to add the thing that I added. I need to actually add that here. Just in case. So what is le problème? Okay. Let's try this. Wamogi. Let's just do 10. Okay. So log counter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, we're gonna be here forever. 8, 8, 9. Come down here. 10. Okay. So what did I have? Um, oh, that's what I had to break. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, there was no. Okay, okay, okay. So there was no take profit. So if bar. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I think I need to do something here where it's the size of not the start and end, but it's going to be like the size of the log records that I send. So the start would be this, and the end, oh, the bar, the maximum? No, I would say that this has to be log record size. Log record size plus 3. Because if I only want to do 10, then that's what I want to do. I don't think this makes any sense. Because if my size is only 10, and I've got to go through a bunch of candles in between that is not going to work. So I need to grab the bar minimum and the bar maximum. So if I'm selecting just 10, I'm going to select just 10, then that means that I need this bar maximum. And oh, okay. I think this I think it just has to be like this. That's it. I don't think I need these breaks. I do not think I need the breaks. I need a break though. I need a break. Should this work? This is gonna be so big. I should have probably just done like 6. Well, it works. But here we are dealing with the thing. And so how do I get the remainder? So I think what I want to do is I did 26, 7. It's gonna give me 5. I did 3. It's gonna give me 2. I did 8 divided by 2. Okay, so what I need to do down here is what? Where's my for loop? Here it is. What I need to do here is do for x in range 10, 11. 1 through 11. I need to do if x, if 10, this thing, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I doing here? If the order size divided by 10 gives me that's what it is. If this I don't have to keep for loop length equals order dot this. Okay. So if this divided by x, I have to go backwards. I have to go 10 all the way down to 0. Steps of -1. So if for loop length divided by x equals 0, then step for loop steps equals x. And we'll say this is x. Oh shit. Oh, for loop steps. So we'll do this. So for loop. Let's see. This should work. Oh, and then I have to also add break. Three. What? 10, 2, 7. Nice. Okay. So, hard. Raining hard, son. Holy Jesus. Why is this thing taking so long? Holy Jesus, why is this thing taking so long? What? Why is it going so slow? Holy shit, why is this thing going so slow? It's 1. Man, I'm about to set this shit to 20. There's no way. One? How is this possible? This is not real. Order price dot size. Order price end minus start. This is like 300 and something minus. No way. $31. $6,000? Oh. Wait a minute. Blue length. 220. How the fuck is 220 not 10? What? How is 220 not 10? How? How is this even real? Oh, that's why. I have to, I have to put a break. Okay. What? Is that it? That can't be it. Oh no. Why didn't it print the last candle? Oh, this would have to be 0 to this. It'd have to be +1, I think. I think that's what the problem is. Because the length is 220 and we're starting from 0. No, wait, I don't even... Do I need to do... Because we would be going from 0 to 219. I guess I'd have to do +1. Unless there's a way you can do... If I remove the +1, what happens? It still prints... Yeah, it doesn't print the last one. Is that gonna actually work? And then if... I did 11. 11 goes into 220? Oh. Okay. But it's 6. 221 is just 1? There's nothing that goes into 221? Two goes into this? Man. 338 divided by 338 divided by 26. We'd have to print 26 of these in a row. 13. Yeah. I honestly think that this replay thing is completely pointless. Um, I think this is just 50 million times more superior. Because if we just did this at 7 here. What? I don't want it to do that. I guess I'd have to adopt what I did here. What did I even do here? Oh, start and end. Um, I think that should work if I would just replace all that stuff, right? If I did the end, the maximum. So if I did the minimum, wait, what? Oh yeah, there's no way we're gonna get an order on the first bar. But the problem here is that the maximum could actually be the maximum. So I guess. But if I wanted to do the whole entire thing, well, yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's see. I think the log trades plots is a party. I mean the thing func is a party trick. Array size. Where is array size? Range. Let's just this here. Array size equals this. Wait, what happened? Array size. Okay. Try it again. There we go. Why the fuck do I have all of this? That's way more than -3. What? That should be just 2 extra bars after I get my first entry. What? Wait, how am I even entering here? What is this? I think it might have something to do with this. Log counter is less than or equal to log records id.max. So that's going to be true. The array size should only be 6. So try to investigate this, shall we? Shall we? Well, I'm running into an issue here, which I don't understand how it worked on the other one. Maybe it didn't. So if the log counter, which is 0, is less than this ID, which is 6, then that's not true. What I needed to do is this right here is equal to 3. So how do I avoid the log counter going over? Shouldn't it be if the log counter is greater than the max? Why do I have less than? So if 0 is greater than, that's not true. If 0 less than, wait, the maximum? Is 0 greater than the max? Is 0, what did I have before? 0 is less than the max. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Log counter is 0. This is 6, so 6 is less than. Okay, but this was false. Still false. Still false. Now it has to be true. Oh, I has to get to 33. Oh, I have to do the range. Start. End. I think that's what it is. And it's raining so hard out there. There we go. What the f... Why is it like that? Why is it so much extra stuff? It should just be 366. Size of the 338. Why is it? This should be it, and then there should just be 2. I got to 368. Why is it 218? What? My trailing stop loss here, here, here. Okay, and then when we get to 240, 209? That shouldn't be that. It says 240. 209. So something weird is happening where the array counter is now at 209 and the I is at 240. So how is it possible that the array counter, how does it not get called? There is no breaks. How does it not get, how does it go through this and then just completely skip? Wait, why do I even have an array counter? If I is 0, then shouldn't this just be I? Why is there even an array counter? So we're going to start at 31 and go all the way to 368. So it'd be 368 minus 31. Well, it's 38. 338. So the array size is 338. So we would go all the way to 369. Oh, I is, oh, so that's okay. Well, that's why we have it, because I is this. So 240, but how the fuck the array counter should, wait, 240 at 3. Wait a minute. That does make sense. That does make sense, actually. But then why is there all this extra? Just beyond confused here because the size is 338 for the open prices. So if we look at the high prices, the size is like 6,000, right? So the open price size is 338. So clearly we cut down. So if we look over here, the bar is 31 is the start, and the end is 369. So those are the bars that we should be using. Um, but it doesn't make any sense. 366. Bar 366. How is this possible? And this is 338, so there's the size is 338 all across the board. But then this just keeps printing. Why does it go past this? These entries look to be correct. So how in the world do we go all the way to this point if all we are trying to do is do this? Here we are like 3% above our, this makes sense. And then we should just stop. This is 366. Yeah, we keep going. Why is this? This makes no sense. Here it works. Nope, nowhere close. Doesn't make sense. Here we go. We should only be going to 252. We have 252. And we run it. And this is what it prints out. If we go to 7, where does all this extra? I guess there's supposed to actually be another triangle somewhere. Now that I think about it. There's supposed to be one at 10, 4, 3, 4. So it's probably just hidden somewhere. 10, 10, 4, 3, 4. Somewhere around here. And should be somewhere here. 10, 4, 3, 4. Why does it not? Ten, 4, 3, 4. So our trailing stop loss. What happened to our last one? What happened to our last one? If log count is 6 and our max is 6. Oh, I think I have to put a +1 here. Six is less than 6 is false. 5 is less than 6. 6 is less than 6. Is 6 less than 6? Is 6 less than 6? Oh, so 6 is less than or equal to. If log counter is less than or equal to this and this. There we go. All right, this makes more sense now. So yeah, I think this is a million times better than the party trick. So I guess for the party trick, I need to still equal less than or equal. What else did I don't think I changed anything else. Go to 4. I think we should have 2, right? No, we only went to 3. Okay. It's so annoying. All right. So this works. So have it as the party trick. But we need to figure out why the fuck the thing is flashing. Why is it flashing? Why is it flashing? Anyways. Alright, so I think now that I'm done with this, I need to work on getting myself set up with the Bybit exchange. No, I need to do the order checker. I need to do order checker. And I also, I also need to do all of this. For all of this stuff. Yeah, I need to do the order checker and I need to do the tuple stuff. God damn it. Yep, that's what we're doing. Tuples and orders. Order checker and tuples. All right, so we are at a situation where we first have to I think we have to handle all of this. Then so each one of these things that's supposed to be an array needs to get thrown into here. Then we need to add this list here. Then do all this. Then we'll do this. Then we'll do this. Ooh, close this out. So once we get done with all of that, then we'll come down here. We will create the order tuple. Then we'll come down here and create the account tuple. Then we'll also create the order result tuple. I don't even think I need this, but whatever. And that way I can just return tuples. And then I need to do just process order. So here we would set all the information in the order. Then we would run the order through the order checker. So instead of it being like this, we would, we run through the order checker. All right, so I think I have everything that we need. So we have the open price, the entries, the equity, the leverage mode, order type, size type. We have all this. Wait, what? Anyways, I'm just gonna be doing some like simple maintenance stuff. Simple maintenance stuff. Okay, so I'm just gonna end it here. I'll pick up tomorrow because I'm just gonna be doing simple stuff for like the next couple of minutes.